Abro. 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 Abro.
What up, guys? What up? Today's the 20th anniversary of this game. Well, I mean, for the PS2. But it's the 20th anniversary. October 18th, 2005 is when the game came out on PS2. To celebrate the anniversary, I'm gonna beat the game for like my 15th time at this point on the PS4 version. So, in the meantime, I might create some photo mode screenshots here and there. But yeah. See, we got aggro right here. Yeah. Actually, hold up. Display. Can I use the custom filter I made? Nope, I can't. Shit, I don't even know what filter I had. Was it cool? It's faded. Faded. That's why I have. Faded. So, yeah, that's like the gimmick of the stream. We beat the game, and then maybe beat it again. I don't know. So, yeah.
Abro. Yeah! Yeah!
I wish what this remaster had was like a classic filter mode, where like it would give you like the PS2 look of the game, you could say, or maybe the PS3, because this is based on the PS3 version, not the 2 when they remade when they made the remastered. But I would have loved for that to be a feature of the game. Now, it's never gonna be a feature because this is how they made the game. I don't think Bluepoint is gonna think again to like adding a. No, they're gonna think again to like patch the game, and nah, I don't think that's gonna happen. Maybe if I don't know, dude. Honestly, Shadow of the Colossus came out near the end cycle of PS4, and the classic HD collection for PS3 came out during the midlife cycle. Came out in 2010, but it was only 3 years away from the release of the PS4, actually. Many people don't realize that, but the HD collection did release towards the end of the PS3 cycle as well. So, you know, for these, HD collections and remasters, they tend to come out near the end of the console's life cycle, but I just don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen during PS5 time or era. I mean, because the PS6 is gonna be announced soon. Mark Cerny already said that he's working on the new architect and the prototypes of the PlayStation 6. So it's crazy. It's crazy. But I don't know how would I'm gonna be honest. I don't know how a remastered would look like of this game on a PS5. I don't know how much more realistic you can make this game already look like. Because it looks real enough. Maybe what they could do is... Shit, I forgot. Oh, I messed up. Maybe what they could do is that they could finally give Ico a remastered, and then they make that look super realistic. Not like humanly realistic, because, it's not... That's never possible. but keep it in an aspect of how Shadow of the Colossus 2018 remastered looked like. If they do that for Ico, and they release it won't be an HD collection, it'll be a remastered collection, that would sell a lot of money. Because Ico hasn't had a single... I mean, look, it hasn't had a remake, a remaster, it's only had an HD collection, and that was 15 years ago at this point. So if they were to make a remastered game of Ico or a remake, I mean, I don't really see a remake, there's nothing to be remade, but whatever they plan on doing this generation of consoles, they still have enough time to do so. They have enough time, so I hope they do something now. Because I wouldn't want, you know, a third remastered of Shadow of the Colossus, right? Because I think, like I said, the game's already good enough on how it looks like. I mean, like, what can you really do at this point? I think Ico needs it more. But if I could have it my way, and I could put all my money into Bluepoint, I would tell them to... Oh, let's go. I'll basically tell them to just make the Ico remastered, make it look like Shadow of the Colossus 2018, and release a dual collection of both games with The Last Guardian. Now, if they wanted to do something with The Last Guardian, I guess, I don't know, maybe give it ray tracing. Maybe, I don't know. The game looks great already. Just give it ray tracing and 60 FPS, and the game would look fantastic. So yeah, that's exactly what they should do. They should make a trio collection, make a trilogy collection that includes Shadow of the Colossus 2018, the new Ico remastered, and then an updated version of The Last Guardian that has ray tracing, 60 FPS, and bonus content. But I would want bonus content for all of them, right? More content for each game. So if it had to be this game I'm playing right now, I would want more filters that are PS2 related. Maybe give an expansion where, like, you could play the PS2 version of Shadow of the Colossus as a DLC. Now, if it's Ico remastered, I will want the same thing. I want PS2 filters, the ability to play the PS2 version as well, and a bunch of other things, a bunch of extra goodies and secrets. Funny enough, the boy from The Last Guardian is pretty much like is pretty much Ico in a way. They're not the same character, but they do heavily inspire off of each other a ton. And if you 100% The Last Guardian, you get to unlock Wander's outfit, you get to unlock Ico's outfit, and a bunch of other things in The Last Guardian. I would want that for the Ico remastered. So with Aiko, you know, he gets to wear Wander's outfit, and then so on and so else gets to wear the boy's outfit from The Last Guardian. Maybe Mono. Not Mono. Maybe Yorda gets some weird outfit on that's related to Trico, or I don't know. Or maybe Yorda gets Mono's outfit as an extra thing. You know, there's a bunch of things they could do with this trilogy set if they were inclined to do it. And is it lake time? Yeah, lake. To the lake. There's a bunch of things they could do with the Aiko remastered, and then adding more expansions upon Shadow of the Colossus 2018. Now, many people would argue and say, well, why not just make a new version of Shadow of the Colossus 2018 version of Shadow of the Colossus? And I would say no, they shouldn't, because this game's already good enough. Like, the engine they use for this, it's fantastic. I wouldn't see why they would have to scrap this engine to make a new engine just to add bonus content to the game. Because the main issue of this version of the game, you know, the consensus is that people found it lackluster. Now, I don't find it lackluster. There's a bunch of things to do in the game. From its many Easter eggs and the time trials you have to do. There's a lot in this game already. But what people really wanted was like a PS2 filter, or like you get to play the PS2 version as well. Maybe add more cut bosses from the original 32 bosses that were gonna originally come out with the game. You know, add the extra 16 bosses back in. Stuff like that people were expecting to happen. But, you know, but the thing is that wouldn't be a faithful remastered, it would be a remake, because, you know, it's not really one-to-one if the remaster is gonna have, like, the whole entire, that was the biggest, the biggest disappointment from this remaster with a lot of people. But I don't really mind it. If the devs found that the other bosses weren't sufficient enough and weren't good enough, I don't mind. I don't mind. I don't mind. But yeah, that's what they should do with a trilogy set collection. Updated 2018 Shadow of the Colossus with a bunch of stuff. The Aiko remastered for once, and then an updated version of The Last Guardian. All of them come with a bunch of expansions, new items, bonus content. Maybe show some like development footage of each game, because that's what they did with the HD collection. They showed all the beta and alpha videos of Aiko and Shadow of the Colossus, or Naiko, as they called this game originally. The codename for this game was called Naiko, because they wanted to continue Aiko's story. But they found out that it really didn't make sense. You know, they found out it didn't really make any sense, because the point of Aiko was that he would be with Yorda forever from Aiko's ending. So to now have Aiko be this warrior And I don't think, nope. I went to the wrong location. Where am I? Where am I? Oh yeah. Okay. My bad, guys. Not bad. But yeah, but the point of Ico is that he saved Yorda and they would be together forever. That's the point of the ending of Ico. So to have Ico now leave Yorda and start killing bosses and these huge monsters. It didn't make any sense. Dog, they're still playing this? Yeah, I'm still playing this, dude. I've always been playing this for like the past 7 years. 7 years. It's a great game. It's a great game, Frosty. That's so fire. Yeah. I was talking about whatchamacallit, how like how Bluepoint, the people who made the remaster for this game, should make a brand new trilogy collection by the time the PS5 is over. Because supposedly how they do their collections for these games is that they release it at the end of the console's life cycle. So like during the PS3 days, it was towards like 3 years before the PS3 came out. During the PS4 days, it was 2 years before the PS5 came out. And this time, you know, they announced that the PS6 is coming out in 2028 or 7. So it could be like 2 years again. So I'm kind of hoping they do something cool this time, like a trilogy set that includes this game, but updated. And then Ico, the first game they ever made. That's a true remastered with a ton of fucking content and shit. And then The Last Guardian that came out 9 years ago, but just more updated. That's what I would want this generation for the PS5. Even though I don't own a PS5, but if they did something like that for the PS5, I would buy it instantly. I would go out of my way to buy the PS5. What makes this game so great that you're still playing it 7 years later? Is there really that much replayability? Yeah, there is. There is a lot of replayability. There's a lot of replayability. Because it's easy. That's why. It's easy to understand the game mechanics. And the story is very easy to take in. So the point of this game is that your beloved partner or girlfriend, as people like to say, died. You know, she died as a sacrament to the village, to protect the village from the evil, the bad spirits amongst the world, okay? But this guy here, actually I gotta make him look normal. I gotta make him look normal. I don't think he looks normal anyways, because I'm like 10 bosses into the game already. Yeah, shit. This guy. This guy right here, he didn't like that they used his beloved girlfriend as a sacrifice to the village. So he went to the Forbidden Lands, which is the fucking this thing, right? And he crossed this whole entire bridge to this shrine you see right here in the middle of the in the middle of the map to pretty much revive his girlfriend. But in doing so, he has to sacrifice himself now by killing 16 immortal boss. Well, they're not immortal, but they're more like I guess you could say demigods. Demigods. He has to kill 16 demigods that are they're colossus. Some of them are animals. Some of them look like humanoid people. Shit like that. And once you do all of that, now you pretty much solidify the revivalness of your girlfriend to come back from the dead. But you need to die. But you know, Wander, this guy, he needs to die for that to happen. So once he dies, the process is finally like solidified. His girlfriend comes back from the dead, and then oh shit, no, I forgot the other thing. But in doing so, the people from his village found out that he went to the Forbidden Lands, and then the people from his village caught up with him towards the end of the game, and they saw him in his demon state, in his cursed state right here. This is his cursed state. Stand. So like they found him in his cursed state, but in order for him to even, you know, escape this state he's in, he has to die to be, you know, saved, because that's what the village people said. So how he gets to be alive again is that he needs to die, and then he gets reborn again as a baby. So it's a very unique story, and I like it. So basically he's a simp. No, he's not a simp. He's not a simp because he's not. Simps wouldn't sacrifice. Simps wouldn't sacrifice their life just to revive somebody who's already dead. You know. His girlfriend. They were already partners. You know. This is not like this one guy who's like chasing the woman of his life. No. Like these are established characters that liked each other, you know? They already liked each other. That's the thing. Here's a cool Easter egg that like people would only know if they played the first game I go. Can I get up? I'm still stunned. Cringe. So when this beast hits the wall, a stick will fall down, and it's on fire. And you have to pick up the stick. Oh shit. You have to pick up the stick in time. And once you do, the fire goes out, and it's just a regular stick you get. What the fuck? But the thing about the stick is that, like I said, it's an Easter egg to the first game. I gotta remove this fucking thing. How do I reset? I can't oh yeah, reset all. So in Ico, it's insane. In Ico, the whole point of that game is that you're just your character, he's a child and he has horns on his head. Like you see like the horns on this guy's head. So he gets kidnapped from his village because he was born with horns on his head, right? And they take him to this isolated castle next, like far away from their village. That's like right next to the ocean. And he gets transported through the whole entire castle. They take him through like this whole entire it's the castle is huge. The introduction to that it's like a 5-minute intro of him being transported into this jail cell where there's a bunch of other kids like him who get locked up, ported to this castle, and now he's locked in this sarcophagus. But he doesn't want to die, being stuck in this sarcophagus forever. So he managed to like, I guess, wiggle his way out of the sarcophagus by like knocking it over. Because they don't lay you down; they literally just put you standing up in the sarcophagus, and then your hands or your wrists, I would say, they get locked into this stone contraption, and your arms are just stuck in there. So you stand still till you die, pretty much. And he manages to escape. Like, he's the only guy, or not guy, but he's like the only kid who, with this curse he has, he's the only one who manages to escape this atrocity that's been going on for like years and years, right? So he breaks open the sarcophagus. He gets out and he manages his way to like get out of the holding cell room, and he gets to this part where there's like a spiral stairs that goes all the way up, and at the top there's this girl who's like in a bird cage, you could say, and she's up there because her mother is the queen of the castle, and she has her up there to prevent to pretty much prevent people from helping her escape or having her escape herself. But Aiko manages to free her, and in doing so, she releases her from her holding cage, the jail cell she's in, you could say. It pretty much looks like a bird cage. If you just search up Aiko Yorda jail cage, she's just like in this bird cage, you could say. And once you release her, well, the way you have to, it's weird, but the way you release her is that you jump onto the bird cage, or like the cage itself, and then the cage breaks and it falls down onto the ground. But as that happens, the cage hits against a torch, a flame torch on the wall. It breaks the torch, and then this torch, as it falls, hits the ground, and it becomes a fucking stick that you could use to beat up people. And that's like the whole like Easter egg of this boss here, because it's a reference to Aiko. So yeah. So that's how Aiko gets his first weapon. But you already have your first weapon in this game. There's not really like a... Like you have to earn your weapons and Shadow of the Colossus. You just have them already. But that is a cool cool tribute they did for Shadow of the Colossus. I wish it did more. But I could well, I mean they did no, I take that back. They did a lot. They actually did a lot. They referenced other swords. So they reused the Queen's sword. That's one of them. This is this is the Queen's sword. And then Sword of the Sun. That's another reference to the upgraded sword you get in Ico. Because this is how it goes, right? It goes stick, the mace. Now many people skip the mace because they don't realize it's a weapon, but you could unlock it doing a little I guess a little trick, you know. It's pretty hidden, but it's like it's literally in the guidebook of Ico, and like that's how you would find out. And then so stick, mace, and then your real weapon would be, actually no, I take that back. No, it's stick, the sword you see right here, the son of the sword. It's not called the son of the sword, and Ico is just a sword they call it. And then you can get the mace, and then you finally get the Queen's sword towards the end of the game. And then if you play Ico for a second time, you could actually get the stick, the sun. I said the sun, the sword, the mace. Actually, no, you don't get the mace on your second playthrough. You get the lightsaber. Funny enough, they did a Star Wars reference in Ico, and you could get the lightsaber as your third weapon. And then you get the Queen's sword. So you know that's some cool trivia for Ico. Hold on, I'll be back. I'm back. So yeah, that's some Ico trivia. Well, this is only in the in the remastered, but in the remastered you get to see Ico Beach. Ico Beach also exists on the PS2 version, but for the PS4 version, you actually get to see a watermelon this time, which is nice. I wish they gave you a trophy for seeing the watermelon on the PS4, but you know I guess they didn't think of that clearly. But it would have been nice to get a trophy for that, because it's pretty hidden. It's a pretty hidden. It's pretty hidden where it's at on the where it's at on the beach. But yeah. But anyways, let's beat Colossus 10 if I can in time. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to. I messed up. Alright. But I like the tribute they did right here to Ico. If I had to remember for like the last Guardian, I don't think there was any reference to either Ico or Shadow of the Colossus. I mean, there was nothing like that, sadly. I mean, I guess freeing Trico is like probably the biggest reference of the last Guardian, you could say, when you free him from the cave he's locked in. But other than that, there's not much going on. In the last Guardian, maybe when the tower falls. The pillar. When the pillar falls, that's like that could also be a reference to Ico, because in Ico, you could destroy this water tower and it falls. So, but yeah, boom, killed the boss instantly. It's like this is the easiest boss ever in the game. Oh, one of the 3 easiest ones. There's like 3 of them that are easy. Boom. There we go. Yeah, but I wish they gave a trophy for the watermelon. At least the watermelon, because they gave you a trophy for the barrel, but not the watermelon. So, because they have the Last Guardian barrel, one of Trico's barrels you could feed them in the game, but they don't have anything like that for Ico's and Yorda's watermelon. Skip. I had zoom with R1. That's it. Yeah, it's a little different. That's exactly how it was in PS2. I should be playing the PS2 version instead of the PS4 version for today. Oh well. Yeah, but here's the time trials though. Like, oh no, you can't, no, my bad. you can't do them if you, fucking, no, I'm pretty sure you can if they're destroyed. No, you can't. Oops, yeah, I messed it up. I'm doing it wrong. It's circle. Yeah, so we could do time trials as well. I'm not gonna do them though, cause I've already unlocked everything. But my fastest, this is my personal records for doing time trials. So it's hard, by the way. The ones on hard are the ones I did on time trial. But yeah, I think my fastest would have to be I don't know. $5 minutes, fuck. That's yeah, alright, Colossus 16. 2 minutes, 42 seconds. Yeah, I don't know. $15? I don't know. The Colossus 15. He's that's I don't know. There's some weird thing about him. Like, it's just there's no way to. I don't know how. Yeah, I don't really understand him. 11. I think 11's over here. No, 11's over here. Yeah, I was right. 11 is the underwater beast. The other underwater beast. The second one of the game. Also, cool thing. Can I do it? I don't know if I can. I'm not gonna be up against the wall. Wanna see something cool, guys? Look at this. Look at this. Fuck. Look at that. You want PS2 graphics in the game? Why are you doing that? Stop. You want PS2 graphic? Okay, fucking the horse is in my face now. You want PS2 graphics? Yeah, look at that. Don't tell anybody about that. I like that glitch. Not everything needs to be perfect, people, okay? Okay, guys? So, yeah. I like that because it shows that the game could have had a PS2 filter, but it's just, you know, they didn't. I don't know. I'm pretty sure they thought about it, but they just really didn't feel like implementing it. I don't even have my mask on. That's funny. I guess it's the vest I have on. That still makes me powerful to some extent. I just realized that. Nine bosses, dude. 9 bosses I have to kill. And then I have to play this game all over again, because I'm going to play on easy mode for my very first time today. I want to try out easy mode. For the first time ever on the PS4 version. Because easy mode is not a thing. It's not a thing on PS2 or PS3. It's just normal mode and hard mode. So we're gonna do easy, and then the world will be reversed. Just not to make it easy at all. Easy mode, and then it's just fucking. It's gonna be so annoying. Oh shit! I already passed it. If you guys ever want to play the game, there's a coin over there. It's over there. It's near the cliff. Well, the edge of the waterfall. There's a coin over there. There's 50 coins, 52 coins you have to collect in order to get this sword right here. This dark sword I have. But yeah. Look at that. Look at it. So the gimmick to this guy, you just swim around him like this. Because every time he turns around, he just pushes you closer to his back, and then you see you're already there. You're already there. So that's the trick to him. Let's go. That's some insane luck. I guess I don't know, the horse is under the map, that's funny. My horse is under the map. Alright. First try? No, not first try. Anyways, it's second try. Yo, what up, Blizzard? What up, Blizz? Yo, Blizz, how's it going? How's it going, my man? I drank a Dr. That's a Dr. Pepper. I drank a Mountain Dew Baja Blast early. In honor of Shadow of the Colossus being 20 years old, dude. 20 years. I'm doing great. I'm doing great, Blizzard. I'm having a great time. Thank you for asking. Thank you for asking. I'm having a great time today. We're gonna be playing Shadow of the Colossus a lot today. Sorry if the PS4 sounds like a jet. There's nothing I could do about it. It's just, you know, it just sounds like a jet, you know. There's not much I could do about it, Blizzard, but it is gonna add a lot of noise. But hey, it is what it is when it comes to that. I can't really fix that, but I mean I could, but it requires money though. A lot of money. But we're near the game. We're pretty much at the end of the game, my guy. Look how many. These are all the bosses I killed so far. I killed 11 so far, Blizzard, and there's only 4 left. Because there's 16 in total. So I have 4 left. So this is quick. This is quick, Blizzard. You know, we're going rapid fire, like psh, psh, like that. So yeah. But this is my favorite game, Blizzard. Like one of my all-time favorite games. And you know, this is how I'm gonna celebrate its anniversary today. So. Oh yeah, Blizzard, you're gonna like this boss right here. It's freaking cool. Super cool. Nice. Yeah, nice indeed, please. Nice indeed. Nice indeed. Oh yeah, speaking of sodas, well, I mean that's the thing though. Mountain Dew doesn't do any. They don't do anything for the final holidays of the year. I don't think there's ever been like a Halloween drink or a Christmas drink. Yeah, that's the bummer. If you know any new flavor drops of Mountain Dew, let me know. I'd like to know. Because there hasn't been much this year, other than, you know, the dragon, the new flavor that's at Taco Bell, the Dragon Punch, whatever it's called. Yeah, that. I don't even know what else came out this year. Mountain Dew wise, they brought back the Independence flavors for 4th of July. Yeah, didn't do much this year. Nah, they went all out last year. Nothing insane this year. They discontinued Frostbite, right? We don't get Frostbite anymore, and then they have that permanent Walmart flavor now. That's like terrible. It's blah. You know. I don't know. They had Mountain Dew Mary mashup in the winter 2018. It was like cranberry pomegranate. I never had it. But it sounds delicious. I feel like they just made that flavor to compete with Sprite Cranberry. Holy shit, the PS4 got so loud. Being in the forest. Actually, let me show you something, Blizzard. Since you're here. Let me show you the Easter egg. I just gotta find an entrance to the cave. Yeah, there you are. So here's the Last Guardian barrel that Trico eats. Is this griffin thing? If you know what a griffin is, it's just it's a lion, hawk. It's what, lion? It's half lion, half hawk. Eagle? No, is it eagle or I don't know what it is. It's lion, cat, eagle, and something else, but that's what makes a griffin. And you feed Trico these little barrels, and he eats them. So that's the cool thing about this cave. It's like an Easter egg to the game. Easter egg. That's funny. When I look down at the ground, the PS4 stops being loud. That's funny. And then I bet when I look up, it's gonna get loud again. Or it could be just the forest itself. See, it's not loud anymore. Alright. Walking simulator, and then we're gonna look down at the ground the entire time. But no, 2018 they had a winter flavor. Yeah, that's interesting. That's pretty interesting. Because I didn't hear about it. Did not hear about it. What I did hear was the craze about Sprite Cranberry. I was about to say this game looks insane for 2005, but I take it it's an HD version being on the PS4. No, it's a remastered. It's a remastered. It's a remastered. It's a remastered, actually. People call it a remake, but it's not really a remake because, you know, a remake would imply that the whole entire map changes, the story changes, the characters change. That's what a remake is. But this is like a faithful 1-to-1 remastered. But if I had the ability to play the PS2 version on stream, for what Shadow of the Colossus was back in 2005, and that was like probably one of the last few first title games, you know, like exclusive launch title games to the PS2, and that's like towards the end of the life cycle of the PS2. But it looks beautiful. It looks beautiful on the PS2. For what it was on the PS2, it looked pretty realistic. Let me show you. I gotta. How far is the save shrine's way over here? Yeah, here it is. Let me save, and I'll show you how it looks like. Because there's a gallery mode. Oh, that was a cool flip. Yeah, let me show you now. Alright. We saved. Okay, no. Let me free. Let me go. Alright. But for what it was on the PS2, like, it looked beautiful. Like, it's probably the most realistic looking game on the PS2, I'd say. Others will say different games. Like, they'll say, like, oh, Metal Gear Solid 3 is the most realistic one, but they're incorrect. They're wrong. Don't trust people who say that. But here's the image gallery, and they show comparisons. Actually, no, it's not this one. Where's the one with the comparison? Dude, none of them? No. This is just all remastered stuff. Where's the oh yeah, here, my bad. Oh, I just unlocked this one. Alright, so this is how it looks on. This is how it looked like on the PS2, right? Pretty realistic for what it was on the PS2 at the time. And then this is, you know, what the remastered looks like. That's what it looks like. And you get like a bunch of comparisons for all of these. I am missing one. Image 10, defeat Colossus 9 in Remnants mode. Is that the only one? Oh no, I got a couple I haven't done. Here's this one. So the old like menu screen for PS2 and PS3 is this one right here. So whenever you would start up the game, this is like the literally like this is the start screen of the game. And then they recreated it for the remastered, but they don't use the same start screen. They I don't know why they changed it. I wish it was the faithful start screen, but this is how it looks like on the remastered. It's another good example. The shrine. Yeah, here's the shrine. So this is how it looks like on the PS2 and PS3. And then here's the PS4 version. So like I said, the game came out in 2005. And this is like, you know, your most realistic looking game of the era, you could say. And then obviously the Xbox 360 released, and then the PS3. So that didn't matter at that point. For sure, yeah, indeed. For sure, indeed. Yeah, I wish I had all of them unlocked. Kinda sucks. Here's your, here's your last example. PS2 era. And then here's the PS4 era. And then you really have to zoom in to see Wander, because he's like, he blends into the rocks. Like this looks real, right? This itself looks real. I know the stream quality looks shit because it's 360p, but if you had this image downloaded, like, you would think this is real. Like, if you never knew what Shadow of the Colossus was, and like you just found this image on the internet, or somebody just showed it to you right now, you would think this is just real. Like somebody went to some cave in, I don't know, like Venezuela, Colombia, some like Latin country that has a lot of forests and caves and underwater stuff like that. You go to the Bahamas, like this is like what you would think of. But my favorite comparison is this one though. Oh shit, no, I didn't mean to exit. This is my favorite comparison. So like so this is like literally the most like PS2 looking screenshot they have. Like you can see how how squared and polygon Wander looks like here. And then here's the updated one. Oh, I unlocked something right here. Concept? Bruh. This is like Colossus 2. This is the arena for Colossus 2. What the hell? This is Colossus 8, the arena. Here it is, colored. But I think I don't know if any of these are from the PS2 era. I think a lot of these are just remastered ones. Yeah, they're all remastered. You got Gaius, Colossus 3. His name is Gaius. But anyways, let me get back to the game. Actually, hold up. Gaius, where are you? Hey, here's Gaius. This is Gaius. He's pretty tall. And his hand is a sword. Look at that. He's the cover of the PS4 version, funny enough. On PS2 it's this is the first boss. I forget his name, Colossus 1. But for the PS1 and the PS2 copies, it's the first boss of the game. And then for PS4 they gave Gaius the spotlight this time. So until this game gets a remastered, you could say, it's gonna be Gaius. Now, if I had to pick a different Colossus for like the next updated version of this game, I would probably want. I would want. Dang, it's actually tough. It's a tough one to think. I wouldn't want 16. I forgot his name. Holy shit! I'm forgetting all the names of these Colossuses. It's not Dorman now. I know who Dorman is. I wouldn't want Colossus 14 actually. He's like the last boss of the game, you could say. And he's so far into the game you don't even like recognize him until you just make it to the end. But if he gets to be on the next cover, that would be cool. Either 15 or 13. But anyways, let me get back to the game. And you see that's a quick loading screen, by the way. That was like 2 seconds, by the way. That was 2 seconds, and then like GTA takes like 5,000 years to fucking load in. Can you believe that, Blizzard? You can. I know you can. And then we're gonna kill this lizard. Boom. Look at that. Alright. Here's my horse. Also, the horse, his name is Aggro, and he's not white. This is a skin, by the way. His real coat is actually black. It's all black. Let me This is how Aggro looks like. Now, supposedly, Aggro was going to be a white horse, but they, I think they backed out on it. I don't know why, but I heard some interviews saying that Fumito Udeas was gonna make Aggro have a white coat instead of a black coat with a crescent on his head. That's the crescent you see on his head, like a white spot on his head. So, you know, it goes to show that a lot of people who create these games, they change their decisions, or they change their mind a lot on things. Actually, no, I don't want to start the boss like that. Excuse me. So I mean, it doesn't really matter, because when you start this boss, you just, I think it spawns you back on the ground. It's supposed to, at least. I don't know. No, it doesn't, right? I don't remember. I guess not. Oh no, now I remember. It's because every time I would do this boss on time trials, I would get off. I would literally get off instantly by accident. Boom! You see, like you see these pros, these pro levels, dude. 16-year-old me would be like, holy shit. Because I kept fucking it up every time on time trials. Every time I played as on time trials, I would get off. I would jump off by accident. I would jump off aggro, and I would lose like for sure. Yeah, if this was me back in 2020 again, dude, I would be so pissed right now. I would be livid. I would say this Colossus 13 is not easy at all on time trials. Not one bit. So dude, he's gonna regenerate again. Okay, I gotta take that off. What the fuck? Oh my lord. Why? Like, I'm using classic controls this time, but I never use I never used the parachute on PS2 or PS3. So like, I didn't know R2 was literally the parachute mechanic. So like, you see, I'm supposed to like grab onto this. But you can't grab onto things if you're on a parachute. Shit, whatever, I messed up. My lord. So, yeah, I guess I gotta explain. So, when you parachute in the game, you can't combine actions together. So like, let's say you want to like parachute and grab at the same time, you can't do both at the same time. You have to do one function or the other. And since classic mode has both grabbing and parachuting as the same button as you fall, it's gonna make you parachute instead. It wants you to parachute instead of grabbing onto things. So that's not good. And I think the bomb arrows are too slow for this shit. Yeah, it's too slow. Gamer mode activated. I'm too far. I don't think that's ever good. There's a limit to the arrows, like the range of the arrows. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not proud of this run. I'm not proud one bit. Yeah, he's going into the sand, most likely. So if you take too long, like, he'll just go into the sand for a bit. Yeah, there we go. He'll just go into the sand and reset his path cycle. He has like he has 3 path cycles just to keep it fluent and not repetitive. Oh, no, don't be upside down. But he has 3 path cycles, and if you take too long, he'll just go back in the sand and just oh shit. No, then you jump off. You gotta jump off right here. And don't look up, don't look up. Well, you can look, well actually not yet, don't look up yet. Because the cool thing about that is that his sacks are supposed to, no, they didn't regenerate. I think I messed up the glitch. So the glitch is that if you do if you defeat 2 of his weak spots right away, I messed up, and jump down, the sacks will respawn, and then you could shoot the sacks again, and then you could skip the whole animation where he goes back into the sand and he comes back out of the sand. So it pretty much allows you to, okay, I saved myself. So it saves you a bunch of time, and it allows you to get the 3rd weak spot with no problem. You just avoid the whole sand animation he does. See, yeah, I was supposed to do that, but it didn't. Now it did. Now I didn't search this up. I just found this out on my own. Through many time trials, every time I would fall by accident. By the time I got the 2nd weak spot, I would notice that there was that the sacks it has, it would regenerate, and I was like, well that's weird. Why does it regenerate? But it's just to prevent it's not really to prevent anything, but I think my theory on it is that it's just to give you the ability that it just gives you a chance to make him, you know, get near the ground again. That would have to be my, I don't know, my theory on that. Cause you see, like the sacks are already regenerated. It's weird. It's not supposed to happen at all. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they'll let me. Yeah, look, yeah, I got the glitch. You see, I didn't even need to do the whole sand animation. I just got it all done. So yeah. On normal, I think it is 3 weak spots as well. I believe it is 3 weak spots. I don't remember. I don't really play normal. That's a game mode I never really play much of. My guy's just sliding. My guy was sliding. He was doing the moonwalk. But yeah. So what you do is you shoot all 3 sacks. You get 2 of the weak spots. You jump off. Make sure that the sacks regenerate, and once they do, shoot them again. Make them get near the ground. Jump on, climb. And now you're back in the sky, and you go for the 3rd weak spot, and boom, you kill him instantly without having to do the sand animation he does. Because the sand animation, it's such he's like in the sand for like nearly a minute. Takes a lot of time. Because what's supposed to happen is that once you go to the 3rd weak spot, it closes like a clam, like the flap he has there. Like it closes down. It prevents you from attacking the weak spot. So you have to jump off, and if you don't jump off, he'll just fly straight into the sand, and he'll just be under the sand doing his thing until he comes back out, and then you have to shoot all the sacks again, but he'll be in a different spot though. Like he'll appear somewhere else in the arena. So it's a huge skip. I don't know if the speedrunners do this or not, but if they do use this tactic, I'm surprised that I found it out on my own 5 years ago. But I don't know. But I'm not really a speedrunner guy. I don't really believe in speedrunning. It's not my thing. But the next guy, he's way over here. He's a little bull. He's a bull. He's way over here. He's in a hidden city. And he's not. I would say he's hard, right? Colossus was 14. Yeah, Colossus 14 is hard to some extent if you're like new to the game and you're not experienced at all. He's very tough, not easy at all. But once you start getting all the items of the game, he's like super easy to kill instantly. Super easy. Also, if you're wondering what this thing is, these are like shining lizards you could kill, and they have like their tails are shining, and they give you stamina. It's a stamina increase, because how you build up stamina is actually replaying the game over and over and over. Same thing with your health bar, but the cool thing about the health bar is that you could max it out in your first playthrough instantly by just going to every single like tree in the game. But if you want to do, it's not really cheating anyways, but if you want to do the long way, you could just replay the game for like I think 6 playthroughs straight if you want to do that. But yeah, alright, I'm going the right way. But yeah, by the time you're on your 6th playthrough, you will max out your health and your stamina, and then you could climb the shrine for once. Takes some time, but I don't know, I think it's worth it. If not, I mean, the moment you beat your first playthrough, you could do time trials in your 2nd playthrough, and you could just get the fruit locator, this thing, the fruit tree map, on the lizard detection stone. You could get both of these in your time trials. and they help you max your stamina gauge and your health gauge to this. That's the max you get. And I'm gonna waste it all just to show you how long it takes. So it'll be like I think 3 minutes or so. I'll probably get there in time before before my gauge runs out. So. Idea. Hopefully. Trust me, it's worth it though. I think you would want max stamina if you want to keep replaying the game for some of these platinum trophies. I mean, for the platinum and the trophies itself, so. My damn horse. Why did you stop? Stop running. Stop running, and where's the entrance? Oh, it's over there. Oh, whatever, I'll just run. That's weird, I don't know why. That's weird. Because on modern controls, you parachute with X. You jump, like, you jump and then you parachute with the same button. So your jump button is your parachute button as well. But it's different for classic, so. Here's one of the comparison images that we saw earlier. This is where it is. Yeah, they should, I don't know. I wouldn't want DLC to this game, but if they ever release it again, they should at least add more content to the game though. Yeah, they should. Oh man, what? Yeah. So earlier on the stream, I mentioned about the lightsaber that the game Ico has. I don't know why I didn't have that as a bonus weapon in this game. That would have been cool to see. If they gave you the mace and the lightsaber, that would be cool. Now, in Ico, they call it the Shining Sword, but it looks like a lightsaber from Star Wars. Think of like Luke Skywalker and his blue lightsaber. That's what it looks like. Oof. Let me test something out. I guess as you parachute, you would. I guess you have to quickly let go. It's different. It's very different. Now, if you don't know, he can knock these towers down, and I will make him knock the towers down. Like, you could skip, when you have the parachute, you can literally just jump and skip all this stuff. But, I will not cheese this one, though. I may have cheesed, the last boss, but I'm not gonna cheese this one, so, I will play legit. Oh sure, as the pillar fall, you hang on the ledge. Don't actually stay on top of it. Just hang on the ledge, and you'll be fine. Yeah, but since we're gonna do it legit, oh fuck. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Pretty easy. Oh, if my guy would jump, I guess. I think I messed up. Okay. Look at that. Oh, the coin. Where's the coin for this map? It's right here. The coin would be right here. It's right here. Either it's here or it's back over here, along this wall. It's along this wall, this whole entire wall, or it's right here. I can't remember correctly right now. Oh, so I wish this watchtower, they give you an option to go inside of it. It's like enclosed, as you say. But it looks like you could be inside of it. As you see right there. Kinda sucks you can't go inside, but, you know. Oh shit, now am I gonna die? Oh, never mind. That is the first time for me. I never had the pillar fall on top of me, so but this guy might get me. No, he didn't get me. He didn't get me. Oh look, it's Cheetah Man 85. Oh wait, what the fuck? YouTube tells your guys' actual usernames now? Oh, that's insane. That's crazy. Holy shit. Yeah, that's no good. That's no good. YouTube's nope. I mean, you could see the direction YouTube is going at now. It does on some channels for some reason. No, because that's the new system, Cheetah Man. That's the new system. That's what they're doing. That's just the new system. So to everybody who thinks that usernames are what your profile is going to be still, no, it's incorrect. Because for the past, I mean, you could say for the past 2 years, it's been your. If you look at somebody in a comment section or like on a YouTube reel or story or whatever the fuck you want to call it, YouTube short, it always shows the actual the actual username instead of the person's nickname. So now that live streams are also doing this too, just shows that it just shows that YouTube is changing their username policies now. So they want everybody to use the real username instead. So who knows? Like, who knows? At some point, They might remove nicknames, dude. They might just remove nicknames entirely. No more nicknames. This is, you know. But where is he? I can't see him. Is he below me? Oh, he's way over there. What the hell? I gotta call him. Is he glitched out? I guess he is. What the hell? That's funny. The little doggy just came back. The little doggy came back. Where am I? Did I get crushed by the pillar again? Oh no, there I am. Yeah, we're going legit, so. No! Oh my god. Dude. I'm gonna die. Come back, doggy. Okay, never mind. Wake up. Oh, you're kidding me. Dang, I wish I didn't mess up. What? Oh, never mind. It's whatever. Alright, I'll give him a chance. I'll let him... Actually... Alright, I'll remove my powerful stuff. How about that? I'll make it fair for these last few bosses. Are you kidding me? Man, I'm too good. I can't even play the game easy. I'm just too pro at the game. It really doesn't take 3 hits, but oh well. Well, he wasn't running down. That's the issue. I did let him run, but then I fell off by accident. Oh Lord. Boom. Look at that. Alright, we're on the last, well, normal boss of the game. This is the last boss of the game, guys. The one after this is the ending of the game, so. Alright, I probably should make my guy look normal as well. This is... yeah, alright, there we go. We got rid of all my power-ups, the skins I had on. We're going for reals, legit. It's gonna suck because I can't use the harpoon on this boss, but oh well. Fun fact, you could trigger Colossus to his cutscene if you just jump from like right like right on top of where the entrance to his little, I guess, grave he's in, because he just bursts out of a cave wall. So another coin is up here. Here's another coin, but this coin involves having the parachute and having max stamina, so have fun with that coin if you ever care, but you should care. The game's great. It's the best game ever. Trust me, it literally is one of the hardest coins to get, because you have to have max stamina and you need the parachute, so you know, which that means you gotta get good at the game, and keep replaying the game over and over. Another coin is over here. I will actually show you how to get that coin. You also need to parachute for it. So, and I went too far around. I will actually show how to get that coin. Because it's like the most it's like the coin that everybody misses, funny enough. Like I missed it a couple times when trying to do the whole collection of finding all the coins. Because there's like I said, there's 52 of them. It should say right here. Somewhere. Unless I'm blind. Yeah, I guess it doesn't tell you. Cringe. Cringe. I think it's 51 or 52. I might be incorrect or correct. Dude, I like the whistle from the PS2 version more. Actually, yeah, let me play the whistle. Yeah, I'll play the whistle from the PS2 version. I think it's cool. I think it's cool. I think it's cool, guys, okay? It may be just a whistle, but I think it's cool. Why am I getting ads? Come on, man. This is how it sounds like. This is a whistle arrow, by the way. Alright, come on, man. So that's a whistle arrow. It's pretty cool. I like it. But then here's the actual whistle. I like how these people. Oh, that's weird. What the hell? Is he not gonna whistle? No, he didn't. Lame. I guess I gotta watch this video. All the sound effects of the fucking video game. No, he doesn't have a timestamp. Fuck. It's funny they have the PS2 startup sound in the freaking game. Oh my lord, dude. Why? Man. Alright, this pisses me off. I gotta do this right now. I gotta pull the emulator out on my phone just to even do this. It's ridiculous. playing Shadow of the Colossus while playing Shadow of the Colossus at the same time. Can you believe that? I can't. It's ridiculous. The only reason why I even emulated on my PS2, it was just to like download the WAV file of the whistle, because I'm a big fan of the whistle. And if you're wondering, does it run great on my phone? It doesn't run great. Shadow of the Colossus on PS2 is very demanding. Alright, I need you to stay. Don't follow me. Oh my lord. It's lagging so hard. No, it's not lagging, it's I don't know what you call it. It's just slow. You got that sound though. It's pretty cool. The menu. Horse, stay. Don't follow me, man. Oh my lord. Here, let me aggro, just stay. I never heard it in slow-mo, that's cool. Alright, it's finally standing still. No, I'm not far enough for the whistle. Oh my lord, dude. Unbelievable. Fucking... Dude. Give up, man. Shit's not working. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's the sound. Alright, finally. Finally, dude, it took fucking forever. Yeah, my bad, my bad stream, my bad, I don't know why, I don't know, would have been cool if the remastered had the ability to give you all the old sounds. Would be nice. Would have been cool, but no, you don't. Whoa, look at this screen shake. No, I'm kidding. Whoa, this is like a Michael Bay movie. Whoa, it's like jump cuts and like the fucking camera's shaking and shit. Oh. Dude, I'm scared. Holy shit. Oh, right here. Wrong spot. Wait, no, this is where he is gonna hit me. I gotta stand right here. Yeah, let's go. And now I gotta make him hit me again. Like this is how silly this is, by the way. If you well, I said I can't use the harpoon. If you literally could harpoon that weak spot he has there, and the sword will drop instantly. That would have been cool. That would have been cool, but I promised myself I wouldn't cheese anymore. No more cheesing. But I did promise about the coin though, so I will show where the coin is at. Where are you? Where are you? Yeah, there you are. So you run all the way down here. It's pretty far. It's a big trip. And you just... Are you fucking kidding me? I have it on. Bruh. Alright, maybe, no, I just... whatever it is, it's just, you fucking, you jump, or you would glide, no, what, bruh. show you again, cause I don't know what happened. I guess I just didn't click it. Like, this is what you do, right? You land here. There's literally nothing here. I don't know why they even had this. I mean, this is how it is exactly on the PS2 version as well. But and then oh my yeah. Then the game will start yelling at you for not paying attention. In the PS2 version, there is no coins thing. Like, this is not a fucking thing at all. This is specifically for the remastered. I'm pretty sure there's like a death berry over here or something. I don't know. Nah, there isn't. So you go here, right? And then you drop down here. Oh yeah, there is a death barrier. I don't remember where it was. Oh yeah, it's over this wall. Yeah, I remember now. I died one time just like gliding over here, like over this wall. I died. It was weird, but it happened. The coin's right here in this spot right here. Excuse me. Yeah. Shit, man, shit, nice. Wow, nice. Nice. That's some nice commentary you got, dude. Nice, yeah, nice. Nice. Nice, right. Right. My friend Cheetah Man, my good old friend. This is nice. The one-liners are insane, dude. They are insane. Nice. Damn, man. Damn. Damn. Damn, man. Damn. Damn. Dude, whatever. Damn. I went too far. Sheesh. I mean, by the way, you could also do the same thing on the other side. So, but you don't really get anywhere. You know, there's not really much to explore. Really like a 360 no scope with his knife on there. Dude did a collateral headshot, no scope. Mom, get the camera! Michael Myers. Michael Myers. See, if I had a harpoon, I would like. The guy would literally drop the thing right now. Dude, can you fucking hit the thing? Hit it. Oh, it's hidden vitals, dude. No way. Alright. We found hidden vitals. We stabbed away. I can't find those vitals, so. Dude swinging me like a fucking gorilla, man. No place to find. Wait. There we go. Dude, what? Okay, dude. Where was it? Was it on this end? Yeah, it had to be on this end. Yeah, it is. I knew it. No, you're kidding. Really? Okay, dude. Man. Alright, there we go. Found one. Alright, well that's endgame, and status update, we look very sick. See, that's all the souls he has inside of him. So each soul he takes, the more corrupted he becomes, so yeah. Physically looks corrupted. I don't know. We don't know if he is like actually sick. We just don't know. Maybe in some interview, Fumito Udeas says, "Hey, yeah, he is sick," as he continues to get each soul sucked into his body. We don't know, but I tend to think he's not sick. Every time he takes a new soul in his body. Yeah. Pretty much done with the game. No, there's no more like me messing around after this, so this is it. So yeah. Fun fact, this headstone over here was for a cut boss, one of the 16 cut bosses that were removed from the game. Had his arena right here, like this is where you would fight him, like this huge open field, and this is where you would fight him. Alright, here we are. Almost to the end of the game. Alright, sorry about that. Sorry for playing bad, but hey, this part I'll do pretty good, so.
beat it. Let's go. Let's go. We beat it.
Igdrani.
Luludo, le capello in you. Him is Omoro, Aki. What is I don't conquer? Or you could do. 감사합니다.
I wish they give you this version of the skin, but they don't give it to you, sadly. Would have been cool. Yeah, they put a wall, they put a barrier, can't climb up the stairs. Forgot about that. Well, this is the end of the game. It's probably the best game ever. The story is very simple. It gets to the point. As you saw, Wonder had to sacrifice his life to save Mono. But in order for that to happen, he needed to die. Because without that, the curse wouldn't be fulfilled. So, or like the end bargain of the curse wouldn't be fulfilled. So, yeah. But there's a plot twist towards the end of the credits scene. So, well, Shaw Maiden. But yeah, this is a game I recommend to everybody. It's probably the best game ever made for PlayStation. I don't wish it on any other platform. You just gotta play it on PlayStation 2, 3, or 4, or 5 to experience it. You know, this is one of those video games that really signify that this is a PlayStation game, and you're not gonna see anything like this for the 20th anniversary of Shadow of the Colossus. So, yep. 'Dun dun dun! Yeah, that's a plot twist, guys. Yeah, you get reincarnated into a baby, reborn once again. That's the plot twist. So you don't die actually; you just become a baby. So yeah, you become a baby. That's just that's the plot twist. Finale? Yeah, it's the finale. No, it's the ending. This is the ending. So I'm gonna shut up because this is probably the best song in the whole game that's about to play.